All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. It's been a busy week, but we're back working on all the things. How's it going, Matt and Subuntu? Hello. How are you both? Sorry, I got a little distracted. I had to go get water and stuff, and I noticed that Big Boy's sister was outside. Those of you who don't know, Big Boy, my cat that we had to put down about a year and a half ago now. He was born feral, and his sister is still feral. But she popped up last night as I got home, and I gave her some wet food and stuff. And now I just went to go get my water, and she's sitting on the railing of the porch, going meow, meow, meow. I'm like, all right, fine. I guess you're getting food quick. But I was going, no rough check. Welcome. How are you? How have you been? Fire these guys up quick. So, we got a bunch of stuff to go through tonight. We might possibly work on game. So even though we did the April Fool's joke and everybody here knew that game 3 was definitely a real thing, many people did not believe that it was a real thing. Even ChipX86 is like, is that real? And I'm like, yes. He's like, good. So you're still in Salesforce hell? Ugh, that sucks. But yeah, so you'll see I changed my avatar, or my gravatar actually, to the game 3 icon. And yeah. But yeah, so I've almost got the account editor. I'm close on it. I got a bit to go yet. We might pick that up tonight. I was trying to get that done when I was at the conference last week. I got most of it, but well, not most of it. I got a lot of it, but didn't finish it. But there's a couple silly issues in Pidgin we have to fix before we can like go forward with other stuff. And I don't remember exactly what those things are. I know. Oh, I don't even know if did I ever check the FlatHub beta to make sure it finished uploading? I think it did, but I don't know. Everything has been, yeah. GC. I build and send the data models? Okay. The poor.net garbage collector has a hard time with some of your data migrations. Gotcha. I'm glad, or I'm lucky I've never actually had to deal with Salesforce. So, yeah. So I was trying to build a unit test or something. I don't remember what it was. Oh, I was trying to work on the badge manager. I was trying to build a unit test for it, and I can't make them pass because anything that needs the test UI right now, if you actually fire it up with a real contact manager, since the Seagull contact manager doesn't implement person loading yet, you get G warnings, which causes your test to fail. So we need to get that done. And I have a branch for it. And it's probably, yeah, so it's probably far behind. But we're going to rebase and try to knock the rest of this out tonight. Also, Ho Herman put together a purple WhatsApp version, or purple Go WhatsApp version for Purple 3. And I do need to look at that at some point. I don't know if we're going to do that tonight. I don't really use WhatsApp, so it doesn't really matter to me per se. Like, I'm not super concerned with it because I don't use WhatsApp. But I want to look at to see what he's doing, what he's running into problem-wise, stuff like that. If there's any problems, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I left this branch in a great state, as we can see. Backend undeclared, contact manager, SQL backend.c. We got... You're tired of debugging with the business analyst? So you made transformation tables, they could go see where a legacy object sits. And after a litany of use cases where the object in Salesforce ends up, need a little tool, but of course they don't use it. Yeah, naturally. Why use the tool that makes your life easier when you can just bug a developer? Right? That's how it goes. 1156. Oh, because it's named, well, shouldn't be purple back end. I think I just copied, what the fuck? My mouse button got stuck. Now it seems okay? Weird. That shouldn't work either. Purple cut. Oh no, okay, we do pass it in. Why the hell is I'm passing this in this way? Well, it should probably be that. Woo! Back end undeclared 1150. Oh, because this still says purple back end. I don't think I need the purple back end. I don't know why I did it that way. Oh, this is the problem when the stuff sits for too long. And you come back to it and you're like, I don't know. Don't you have project management teams, project managers, business analysts, you're in corporal hell? Yeah. Yep. That is very true. Very true. Cool. Alright, what are we doing here? This is load person contacts. So we're loading the contacts for a person. Hi, mister. Yeah, go eat your treats. Stay away from the fire. Don't tip my water, please. Yep, go get your treats. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you guys can see him. Okay, so we reset the statement, we bind the person ID, then we start walking through the contacts, through the query. Well, so, query person contacts.sql, right? So we just pass in a person ID, and we get an account ID and a contact ID. Oh, is this where I ran into a problem? Where do we do this for the contacts? The contacts we have to load the account too, right? Oh, this is gross. Yep. Okay. Well, that's an extra new line that shouldn't be there. I guess we check testing multiple times? Yeah. Yeah, why don't we do it this way? So load people async. Async. Yeah, we'll do this here. So, is testing equals false? Is testing equals G test initialized? We'll still separate these out, that's fine. So what we want to do is, since we're going to be stepping through each person, we want to just grab the account manager once. There's no reason to get everything. We're getting there, Coyote. We're getting there. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. So we just released Alpha 1 last week. Alpha doesn't mean it's ready for end users yet. It means we kind of think it's sort of think it's ready for third-party protocol developers. That's what Alpha 1 means, or that's what the alpha releases are. And those will obviously improve over time. When we get to betas, that means we think the APIs are good for user interfaces. When we get to release candidates, then maybe users should start looking at it. But we're getting there. We also announced Game 3. Game 3 is quite simple. It's the Pidgin 2 UI on top of Purple 3. Account Manager exists. I'm not on the branch for this. I was doing that all on my laptop, but I pushed it to here. But this is real. This is game 3. We have a new about box for it. Woo! It's just a GTK about box. Works fine. Right now, it's just been me and Hilke working on it. Well, Hilke did the design. I've done everything else. But we might update that or change that at some point. None of the menus are here, as you can see. Oh, no, the menu should be here. It's because I'm in help. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, this stuff all works too. So if you take contact details off, boom, there's the old list, right? All sorts of crazy stuff. So that's still very much a work in progress, but it's very tiny right now. 1,200 lines of C code. Yep. So on April Fool's Day, we announced it. But it's real. We picked April Fool's Day because when else would we have announced it? Nobody would have believed it anyways. But here's some screenshots of it. Downloads goes to nothing. I didn't put the code in here yet because, yep. Our code link because I didn't get to it. But there's also merch too. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. The old ones got deleted. Good. The first print of this, we didn't notice there was an error in the SVG. So it got uploaded and didn't turn out quite right. Yay! So, is what it is. But actually, yeah, I should be able to 3D print this pretty easily. The drop shadow would be weird. I don't know if we'd actually want to do the drop shadow or not. But we'll see. But I also got to make these 3D printable too, but we'll get there. So, yeah, that's the Pidgin 3 application icon. This is the game icon, game 3 icon. And then I cleaned up the store, blah, blah, blah. I might add more stuff in there at some point. We'll see. But yeah, easy peasy, lemon squeezy something or something. I don't know. Purple account manager star account manager equals no. Oh yeah. Game is going to be the go-to Linux mobile, I feel. I don't know. We'll see. The fun part is, like, I'm learning a bunch of stuff with the game stuff that we should have done in Pidgin 3. So, like, at some point, I'm going to have to come back and update a bunch of stuff in Pidgin 3. Because, like, we're really avoiding... We're really using GTK the way they want you to use it in Game 3. And yeah, and like this is just stuff we didn't know when we built stuff in Pidgin 3, so it is what it is. If we're testing, we just create an in-memory account manager. Actually, instead of doing all this nonsense, it feels like the test UI should have like its own. I'm sure most of this can go away too. So we have this weird thing in here where Yeah, it's roughly what we do here, but like we shouldn't have to do this. We should just be able to call the default. Oh, yeah, if we're in the unit test, we just create the account. This seems shitty. Right. Right, but like if we had an account manager backend that was just in memory anyways, and we could tell it to create, yeah, I guess let's do this. All right, what the hell do we want to call this? Account manager memory backend, I guess. But so the whole idea here is this will just keep track of everybody in memory, but and then we'll have a flag where you can say whether or not it should create accounts. How we're going to wire that all up, by default for the test, we'll just do it that way, I guess, and go from there. QLogic applied to the pull request comment. Oh, I think it's this one. I don't know. That you're unsure about. Okay. Well, I don't know either. Somebody needs to figure out. All right. We don't need to do a backend error because this thing will never error. I'll just say Seagull backend becomes memory backend. We probably should have done these first, honestly. Like if we just do all these as memory backends, it'll make stuff easier. Purple count, man, yeah, we don't have an error anymore. Account manager backend is fine. Purple count, that's all good. We don't need an error quirk. Memory backend, account manager, Seagull backend. I thought I got all these. Okay, yep. This won't have a file name. Create. Whether or not, accounts should automatically be created. Create accounts. I can't name it create, right? Because that's a... There's create? It's create. I guess we can do create. We'll do create accounts. A hydrate already. Hydrate has a cooldown. So sorry. Counts is true. Then the find methods. The find methods will create the account if it could not be found. Okay, yep. An account manager backend meant primarily for testing that can automatically create accounts on the fly. But yeah, that specifically has a cooldown so that people can't do that. It is possible to overdose on water. Yeah, so last week, I had a server migration Sunday night into Monday, had to work Monday, streamed Monday. Tuesday, tried to recover. Then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I had conferences. All right, well, there's a conference Wednesday, Thursday, and then another conference on Friday. And then I spent the weekend recouping. I'm still not 100%. It's been a crazy week for sure. And I did not want the weekend to end. I'm like, I need another day. Oh, we already have the Nuke backend. We really created a Nuke backend for this? Well, we should probably get rid of that. Where the hell do we use this thing? Do we use that at all? Okay, this needs cleanup. But we're going to get rid of the Nuke backend, because the Nuke backend just effectively does nothing and returns null for everything. Or it's supposed to. Deletes are successful. Load accounts. Just returns an empty list. Oh. We don't actually ask the backend to find because it loads everything at startup. You had a lazy week starting March 20th. Your partner came up from USA. Left on the 31st. You're still in vacation mode? Nice. Yeah. So none of this works the way I was thinking it does. Because the back end is just meant for loading, saving, and deleting. I.e., not finding. Everything's loaded at startup. And then stuff gets updated or removed. So, this does not work. And sorry, yes, I am still exhausted. What do you think you're doing, mister? Stretching. I still got some crumbs in there. But you just, like, literally got treats, so you're not going to get more right now. Yeah, okay. So this whole thing doesn't work at all. So, yeah. I guess the answer here is the unit tests that are failing with this right now. We need to actually use the test UI and actually create the account. So that's the way that makes the most sense. Because always we're just hacking around and gonna fuck shit up. So excuse me. What? You just got some. Yeah, you can sit there and keep looking cute. Okay, you'll get two. Two. Just two. But yeah, so it's been a long week, and this is not going to be a super long stream. At least I don't intend for it to be a super long stream. But we started late because I had to fix Team City and a whole bunch of other crap. So yeah. Alright, so we're going to start here. Account manager, Seagull backend, .c. I'm an account manager. I need to be in contact manager. Alright, we are going to get rid of this. I don't know why we went that route before. Like, part of me is wanting to get rid of the testing UI, but, like, it still also makes sense to have it. Now you feel it's 5:30 in the morning and you have not slept? Oh boy, yeah. Well, like, so the other problem was, right? So, like, from Sunday to Wednesday, I only slept like 12 hours total. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I was up at like 8 in the morning every day, which is early as fuck for me. And then, you know, I'm staying late at the conference and stuff. And like, I'm not getting home or going to bed until like 2 at the earliest. Right? So I'm like 6 hours of sleep tops each day. And like each day I was like 1,500 steps or 15,000 steps. And the one day according to my Fitbit, I hit 4,000 calories. And I'm just, yeah, just exhausted. All right, what unit test all fail here? Watch, it's going to be none of them. Like whatever the test was that, no, there, okay, there it is. Okay, so contact manager Seagull backend is the one that fails. Okay. Good, because this is the one we need to fix anyways. Or we need to finish, and we're going to have to do more of this. All right, purple is core failed. That's fine. All right, so test contact manager Seagull backend.c. All right, we want to pull in the test UI. Right, is that what it is? Yeah. Do we have this as a separate library? How does this... Do we build this into everything? Oh, so we have a static library. Okay, and we link all of them with the test UI, whether or not they use it or not. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, so we're still recovering, getting there sooner or later. Test UI purple in it. Right? Yep. Test. What? That name is horrible and needs to be fixed. But we'll do that as a separate pull request once we get past this part. Okay. Cool. Right? So now we can't find the accounts. That's okay. Right? We can fix that, right? In the unit test, we're going to actually create that account and we'll go from there. And then we're fine, right? Then we don't care. So, at some point in here, we create an account. Right? So we need to do we have the core yet? We do not. Purple core, star core equals no. Purple account manager. Our manager equals no. Account manager. Create the account that our contact is on and add it to the manager. All right, we tried to take the shortcut. The shortcut didn't work. It sucked. Now we have to fix it. Oh. I don't know if it's add or add account or what. We'll find out see what the compiler warning says. So we got past, we fixed the problem, but then we hit the other problem. Yeah, compiler warnings are useful for that, yes. Compiler doesn't reach it? Yeah, well, I mean, we got past the compile, but we hit the stupid warning here about this. Well, let's see. What if we... Oh, I wanted to do GDB. Run. Continue. Stack smashing detected. Lovely. Weak pointer should be no. Oh, right. The account won't be null here. Oh, we can remove it. Cool. That's it. That's all we gotta do. So the test is still gonna fail until we fix the rest of it, but that's the first step. Julian Stack Smashing said it's time to head to... Time to head to something for you? Head to bed. Alas, you're not the one programming right now. Yeah. Well, the potential stack smashing is because the way it asserts and falls up. Like, we didn't actually smash the stack. But, yeah. Either way, it's easy peasy. Alright. Purple. Update the contact manager Seagull backend test to use the test UI. This helps us remove some gnarly code that was added to get test to pass. However, this now causes test to fail because the contact manager Seagull backend doesn't implement people loading yet, which emits a G warning, which fails the test. Anyway, we're gonna go through a chain here to take care of this and go from there. $45.17. Testing done. Ran the test under GDB and continued when it hit the G warning and verified that it passed. Then passed. All right, so let's just get rid of this gnarly stuff, which is cool. Do we have anything else with G-test in there? I didn't check that. G-test initialize. Okay, this one definitely should be there. Okay, that one's okay. This one will have to be cleaned up too. Not right now, but okay. Yep. Okay, publish. All right. Before we get to that though, issue up default. Account manager.c. I want to see if we can get rid of this. We haven't created new backends for anything else. We should be doing this in the same way. This guy's just old. So that's part of the problem. One of the problems is like we start doing this stuff right. And then as we get better at it, we start finding issues and fixing them and stuff like that. But then we don't always get back to fixing them. Right, and like the idea here was like, okay, well, we'll just create a no operation backend for things. When in reality, that's dumb, because we can just check if it's null or if it's not null, and then call the backend. Oh, which this doesn't do at all, because that's the only shit. All right. Right. So what we're gonna have to do is, geez, I don't. Purple account manager backend. Oh, that's the yep. Oh, what the fuck? We already have this here. All right, this is Because like the idea is, right, like, okay, you know, your back end, like maybe you wanted to use a back end, maybe you didn't, whatever, right? So then we get rid of it. Why is this stacked so much? Generally, we put more white space in here. But this should have if purple is account manager backend, manager backend. Was I multi-cursoring? What the fuck? Like, I don't know what the hell happened here. What line is this? 272-ish. Okay. Might be a test that's like, should be the new backend. Yeah, backend is null, not an instance of, yeah, okay. 78. Yeah, we don't care. This is just a dumb test. Account manager, new backend, cool. Oh, I'm not gonna test the backend. Oh, I guess we can still leave the background. We'll just do this. We're not gonna assign a backend, but we will pull one out and make sure that it's null. You're probably going, well, what's the point of that? We're testing that the property stuff works. That's the intent of this, is to make sure that all the property stuff was wired up right. Ideally, we would have the setter in here too, but it's going to be stupid to try to create a setter for this, and the other unit test stuff, I mean, it should be pretty obvious whether or not it works or not. Yeah, it's not ideal, but it's okay, right? How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Those of you that don't know, Robotic Head is another streamer here on Twitch. He works on an open source project management tool called Near Beach, and you should definitely go give him a follow. Can't complain. That's good. That's always good. I'm still recouping from my conference week. On the plus side, I'm pretty sure I didn't get any con crud, so that's good. But I am freaking still wiped. I haven't slept this good in a while. Well, good by like a much, because like I haven't slept much the entire last week. Yeah, it's funny. So I got to meet a friend of mine, or re-meet a friend of mine I haven't seen in years. So back in the day, we used to have a fairly active 2600 group here in town. And this conference was a cybersecurity conference. And all of a sudden I saw his name in Discord. I was like, are you the same guy I used to hang out with at the node for 2600 meetings 25-ish years ago? He's like, yeah. I'm like, sweet. I'm like, hey, let me, like, this is the day before the con. I was like, we need to meet up at some point during the con. I meant to go and talk to him more, but got busy, and you know how it goes at conferences and shit. This isn't necessary at all anymore. If we don't have a back end, we just don't call it. This is totally orthogonal. What did I say? Orthogonal? Orthogonal to what we need to do with the Seagull backend. But this is just clean shit up and delete stuff. That is no longer necessary because stupid stuff. Yeah, I called them full turtles. Called in the turtles. That's how I found the pot files. Which we haven't updated the pot files in a minute. We should probably do that here in this near future. 273 deletions. Yummy, yummy deletions. Alright, I'm gonna go back to contact manager, Seagull backend. We want to go to Seagull backend people. And we want to rebase to this. Alright. So now we can fix this stupid problem and go from there. Woohoo! Okay. I don't even know where we were. Go to the compile errors. That's a good place to start. 1122. Old person contacts, purple contact manager, Seagull backend. Yeah. Do we want to? Yeah, let's pass in the account manager. Do we need the account manager? I don't think we need the account manager. We shouldn't need the account manager here. Right, okay, so we bind the person ID the statement, and then we start walking through there. We get the account ID. Yeah, we do need the account manager. I have to get the account from the account ID. We're just passing this in so we don't have to keep calling it or keep looking it up a million times. Count equals purple Account manager, find by ID. Account manager, comma, account ID. I think that's all it is. By ID. Yeah, just returns the account. It can be null. Okay. If not, purple is account. In theory, we could be caching these two, but I'm not super duper worried about that. Yeah, whatever. Like we could put like some sort of LRU or something into the account manager itself, or even the contact manager stuff. It's all premature optimization. When it comes to problem, then we'll put it in, right? Right now, I'm not too worried about it. How many contacts do you have tops? Even 1,000, it's not going to take you long to rip through 1,000, right? Unless you're on like a Raspberry Pi 1, right? No, we don't need to translate this. Fail to bind. Fire Spitting Kitten, thank you for these 63 months. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I'm laughing because I hope she, well, whatever. I talked to her earlier today. Let's go with that. Failed to get column account ID. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Can I do this right? Gee. Long time since you used Pidgin. How about since you've used Game, right? And look at this. Oh. And look at that. Yes, we're bringing Game back as well. Game is going to keep the old interface, and Pidgin is getting a new interface. Did I create a trigger for that yet? I don't know that I did. If I didn't... Oh, okay. Well, we don't have the link to the site in here yet. Let's fix that. Bands, custom, game. Game and instant messenger. Game is group all instant messengers. It has nothing to do with that online company. Okay, we'll go with that. And now it has a link. Whee! Yeah, there was a Slack plugin. I don't know if it still works. It might still work, but... So there's a ton of plugins. Actually, I think it's under protocols. That link doesn't work as well as it used to anymore, but... Okay, well, I don't know why the logo didn't work, but yeah. I don't know if this is still the up-to-date one or if there's a better fork or something. Okay, they merged something 9 months ago, which I don't think the Slack API has changed much. But yeah, so Pidgin 3 and Game 3, the protocol support will have to be completely redone. There's been a million things that have changed. And that's so we can, actually handle stuff like message reactions, replies, threads, redactions, deletes, shares, etc. There's just no way to do that in Pidgin 2 and Purple 2 while maintaining library compatibility. And then without rewriting the world. So backwards compatibility there, yeah, not so much a thing. So yeah. Oh, I was looking up gpropagate error. Propagate prefixed error. Yeah, there's no prefixed error literal. But we're not popping a variable in there, so it should be fine. Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure if it still works or not. I haven't used Slack in a long time, so I've had no reason to try it. But Maybe. Alright, so now we should have an account. Oh, G propagate. Prefixed error. Error, local error, comma. You say I have been slacking? Yes, sure. Or slack TM, yeah, sure. Or just slacking. Let's go with slacking. Oh, this would just be gpropagate error. Fail to find account. Do it this way. With ID %s. Oh, we don't want to return here. We want to continue. Right, because we're in a loop here. We want to keep going. Right, like if one account got deleted, that doesn't mean we shouldn't load everybody else. All right, gpropagate prefixed. Oh wait, what? No, yeah, okay, hold on. G-warning. Fail to get column account ID %s, comma, error, or local error dash message. Again, we don't want a hard fail out of these things. It's stupid, but yeah. Because again, right, we want to partially load your accounts. Like, we're not going to delete the stuff we didn't find. But we don't want to not load everybody else because one of them was bugged out. Right. So as we're looping through each contact and the person, we're just gonna, yep, okay, we didn't find this part for that guy, you know, whatever. Yeah, whatever. The errors suck. We'll do it better later. It's fine. G warning. What did we say exactly? Fail to get column contact ID. This becomes continue. Actually, let's do this. We'll do the SQL stuff right away together. Then, yeah. Get the columns from SQLite. Find right. Find our objects. So now we say purple contact manager, find contact manager. Right, so the problem with this, and the whole reason we need to do this, was contact manager find with ID. You have to pass in the account. So that became the problem. All right, and this, what do we return here? Is this just a G list or? Oh, no, okay, yeah, then we just add it directly. Okay, so contact equals account, comma. I need to check that. That I believe is transfer none. What? Oh, why did we do that? none of the other find methods. All right. Well, that's something we're going to clean up later because it's a bit of work. Although, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know why we did this. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, we should be done. Yeah, we should be done with the count completely now. If not, purple is contact. G warning. ALT find. Contact with ID %S on account %S. Yeah, except we're gonna do this a little different. We'll leave it that way, it's fine. Yeah, we shouldn't need to do this at all anymore. Yep, okay, cool. Then we're here. And we want to say purple person add contact. Add contact info. Okay. This is fine. It's dumb, but it's fine. Because, well, yeah. It's silly, but it's fine. This takes ownership too. We don't have a contact. We don't have to clear it. Right, so we have a reference here. It's fucking search bullshit. Okay, yep, that should be it. Yeah, the priority should be refigured out at this point, I think. Or we don't have that. I think we just do that based on status right now. All right. How's our build look? Not good. Contact manager find. That's not wrong. That's wrong apparently. Contact manager find with ID. Yep. Line 1178. Passing argument, purple contact manager, seagull back on load person. Oh, right, I gotta fix that. 1284. Contact manager, account manager. Oh. Shit. Like, I didn't realize that that comes from here. Like, it's fine, but just, oh, we just keep going further and further up the stack. Yes, okay. So load people async, we need to say contact manager, account manager, the account manager instance. Yeah, that just, yeah. We could break this up and let the account man or let the contact manager figure it out, but that would be shitty. At account manager and at contact manager. You almost burnt the fuck out of your tail because you're not paying attention, and now you're getting shitty with me even though you almost burnt the fuck out of yourself. All because you want fucking treats. His tail was literally this close to being in the flame. I'm surprised it didn't singe. Yeah. Contact manager are passed to help resolve contacts for the people. Like, we'll just do that. So apparently, the, you know, yeah. Has the shared brain cell? Yeah. Now he's all grumpy with me, but that's fine. Better grumpy than a vet visit? Yeah, yeah. Than an ER vet visit, to be even more specific. So this is making me realize that load contacts also grabs the account manager. And we could just pass that in. Because it needs it. Well, let's do that on the follow-up. This is so annoying. Oh, it's load for backend. Oh, I did load contact. I need to do load people. Where the hell were we setting manager? Oh. This isn't even the function I wanted. Son of a bitch. Got a question. How is Pidgin hosted? Like, I mean, do Pidgin have its own platform like GitHub or GitLab? Or just we self-host everything. We use Mercurial, and we have links to all this is in our contributors guide. And actually, our GitHub page tells it too. There's a GitHub repo, Pidgin. And it says the project website, source code repository. Right there. Bam. That's where it is. Back in January, Max decided he wanted to drink some poison. A very expensive... Yeah, I'm sure. Oof. Yeah, that's not good. No good at all. Oh, so Robotic Head, you might be interested. So you remember my cat, Big Boy, right? He was born feral, and he had two siblings, so two litter mates, a brother and a sister. We haven't seen the brother in, I don't know, since like a year after he was born. But anyways, Big Boy's sister is still around. I know because she is here. She showed up again last night, and she's here tonight. And by here, I mean she's outside. But, yeah. And somebody's got to be taking care of her because she looks awfully healthy. It seems like she got out or something, although she still won't let me pet her, but that's okay. But she came by to get yummy food again today, so she got some. Yes, that is a good thing. All right, I was in the wrong function here. Okay. Yep, and then this should just say manager, and this goes away. Okay. Load people, ace. Oh, wait, no. Oh, fuck, this is right. Who calls this? All right, so from when load from backend is called, yeah, because we have to wait until the contacts are loaded before we can load the people, because we have to resolve the contacts for the people, and we can't do that without the contacts. All right. So we just passed the manager in. Fine, whatever. This is not ideal, but it's okay. I should say account manager. Yeah, she ate 3 cans of 3-ounce cans of wet food last night. So 9 ounces. I don't know what the fuck that is in liters or smart units, but yeah, a lot of fucking wet food. And then I gave her some teas too. Okay. You about to crash? Yeah, I mean, if it's 5, 6 a.m., yeah. Give him some pats and good night whenever, yeah. I'm going, Coatsy. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Catch you later. What did I all break here? Wow. Unknown type, purple account manager. Contact manager back. Okay, that's what's going on. That's why we got so many errors. Conflicting types for backend load people async. Yep. Contact man backend.c. Account manager, contact manager. Closer. Excuse me. 224. Yep. Undeclared manager 259. Different file apparently. Contact manager at C259. Oh, right. That's the data to pass to the callback. I was like, wait, what? Why are we passing this multiple times? No, we're not. Oh, I'm just being dumb. Test contact manager backend empty. Oh, right. Yep. Wait, this. Oh, right. I was like, this shouldn't be a problem, but no, it is. Because this also needs account manager, contact manager. That's dumb. Why don't we just go to the back end right away? I don't think this is going to work anyways. But we'll see. Oh, no, we don't have to give it a backend. Like, we do have to create it, but... Okay, apparently we don't have a constructor for it, which is okay. Yeah, so then it can just by default. Okay, so G, new, purple, type, account manager, no. Mm-hmm. Jesus. Mm. The problem is all this needs to be a separate pull request, right? Oh. The putting this in with the people implementation for the Seagull backend is just going to be too much. It's not going to be too much to review, but it's more than it should be. It needs to be separate. What do we change here? Enough, that's fine. This, no, it's not going to work the way I want it to. When you update table, set foo equals 1 and for the constraint. Yep. Hopefully you're in a transaction. But I'm going to guess no. Lol. Transaction, what are those? Oh, dear God. Sorry. Oh, dear God. Oh, I have to remove the command from the timer about CypherCon. This one, right? Yeah, CypherCon be gone. Mo's bar record? What? Record? You did that today? Oh no. Restore from backup? More params. Alright, so now I can check in dash dash amend. Alright, then we're going to HG up to here. Unshelf. Dash dash name, more commands. Params, whatever. How did everything conflict? Truncate table. Oh, wait. Truncate table, run rebalance script. Yeah, there you go. Stable its user balancing data store, so it's an easy fix. Okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. The Mo's bar. I don't know that meme, Robotic Head. Another 40net 0 day came out today. Yep. Nice. Glad I don't use 40net. Yeah, this looks fine. Why the fuck? I don't understand why this... Why did everything conflict? I was here. Did we just fix more shit there? There's a whole... Yeah, I saw the Axios hack. So at CypherCon, we talked about it a lot too. Came up a lot as well. Axios was North Korea all along. Not the new... Oh, really? Okay, I didn't see that part. Or hear that part. 3 things are certain in life: death, taxes, and 40 net vulnerabilities. Nice. Good times, good times. All right. This is such a shit show because I didn't split these out earlier like I should have. Same North Korea government people who do the crypto smash and grab stuff normally. Nice, nice. How's it going, Polly? Little Teddy Truncate, Bobby Table's friend. Sure. Yep. 49 still doing better than Citrix. I'm so glad I'm not in either of those worlds. It's not something for me to deal with. Oh, that Mo's bars meme. Okay. Thank you, Robotic Head, for clarifying. Like, I have not seen that Simpsons episode in a very long time. I'm like, I don't know the meme. It's funny. Yes, it is. They socially engineered the maintainer via LinkedIn, set up fake Slack tendencies to look like legitimate companies. Wow. Yep. Yay, I'm not the only open source maintainer to get social engineered. Woo! Although mine wasn't by a nation state, so that's fine. It was crypto smash and grab. All right. So what we want to do is we want to pull out this stuff. Well, these ones. Okay, so if I hgpdiff, this should just give me those 2 files, right? Yeah, good. Okay. So we're going to pull out the files of the changes we need. That doesn't need to change. We need this guy and this guy. Okay, this will give us this patch. Fixit.patch. Patch minus P1 minus R minus I. Fixit.patch. Okay. So now that deletes all this shit. All those changes. Cool. hg-check and dash amend. Then we are going to hg up to here. hg patch minus P1. So I fixit.patch. Put that all in. hg unshelf. Dash name equals more params. That should go without issue and boom. All right. Temporarily committing pending rebuilds. Diff. Okay, and then. Okay. Now we're getting to a working state. I have no idea how you do that in any version control tool, but patch for the win. Anyone messaging you from Slack is automatically tagged as sus. Yeah. Could have been an agent of Liechtenstein. Why would it be an agent of Liechtenstein? Oh, we got an ad start. I'll be right back. I gotta get water and stuff. I'll be right back. All right. Ugh. So now we're gonna see who's gonna be triggered. Do you know what this is? It is a raspberry coconut hostess zinger. There's lots of people that just like, oh, coconut, I don't like the texture. Oh. And I don't know, they're delicious. You love coconut? Yeah, coconut's great. I don't know why people are so fucking weird about it. Coconut's good, you don't know why people... Yeah, I don't know either. People is dumb. Oh, you love using the name, so it's a generic placeholder? Gotcha. Liechtenstein. All right. All right. So we got a bunch of stuff to fix here. That's fine. This is the way we should be doing this. All right. Back contact manager back on normal 616. The only problem I have with coconut is when it's shredded like this. I keep finding it in my teeth after the fact. That's my gripe with coconut. Ours is fine. Do 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 do. Okay, 6-9. That's a different file, isn't it? Test contact. Oh, okay, 619. Nope. Oh, we have to clear the account manager. And then we're going to break everything again here too. For load contacts, we're going to pass in the account manager. It'll just make things easier. I don't know why I grabbed 2 of these. I really don't need to eat 2 of them, but it's fine. We're going to do it anyways. Oh no! I'm sure there's warnings or compiler stuff that we didn't catch before. So Slater got his treat, so now he fucked off. Alright, why did the test fail? I just realized we should mark the doc test as slow test. And then there's a way to say, like, don't run slow or something. I don't know, whatever. Interesting that failed. Purple contact manager backend 223. Test backend empty. What was it? 293? 335. How did this fail? Online 223. What? Oh, because this is dumb, isn't it? Yeah, this is real dumb. We can't clear the back end there. Like, it's failing because I nulled it out. There we go, much better. But why is the seagull one fail now? Does it still fail? It does. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We're expecting that. Okay. Okay, so all right, and then this will clean up the other pull request too, which is good. Purple. Update. Add additional parameters to the contact manager backend virtual or defuncts. This makes it easier for backends to be implemented and tested. Sure. We're not done yet because we need to come back over here. We'll come back to that one in a second. Right, so real quick, part of the other part of this is contact man seagull. I can see, right? So if we look at load contacts async, right? At some point in here, yeah. So we grab the core, we grab the account manager, right? Why don't we just, like, every single one has to do that? So instead, we're going to pass that in, and then it'll be much better. So we'll come back to that guy in a second, but we're going to start here. We're just going to start fresh. Contact manager backend.h. All right, so load contacts async. Purple account manager star manager. Account manager. The account manager to use for lookups. All right. Contact man backend dot c. Alright, that's gonna break everything. That's fine. We gotta go fix it. Contact manager 716. Yeah, this isn't ideal. This is internal API? It is. Huh. Yeah, this is fine for now. How much privacy actually comes from Pidgin itself than the protocol service it connects to? None. Like, unless you add like an additional plugin like OTR or something, none. Like, Pidgin's not meant to add more privacy to something. Pidgin's meant to take all your billions of chat apps and put them in one place. That's its primary function. Or primary goal, rather. Okay. Seagull backend 1157. Yeah, thanks. That's real helpful. I think that's all we need here for that. Yep. Oop. I guess we didn't get to the test. Yeah. Test contact manager backend normal. Let's see. Line 128. I don't know why we didn't do this, but okay. Locate the task. Contacts new. Sure. That way the parameters used and tested, and we made sure that it's what we're expecting it to be too. Back in normal 425. Load contacts async. Yeah, we didn't actually update this guy to do the right thing. Alright, no, we have to pass in an account manager. Come on, fingers. Jesus Christ. Seagull backend. Backend empty. Okay, so now we're to backend empty. 253. What did I say, 353? No. Where did I get 3 anything? $253. That's not the problem. This guy is. Contacts, Eagle, backend, .c, what line? 194, sure, whatever. Yep. Is that a problem? That's got to be a problem. Oh, no, never mind. We are doing that. Okay. I was like, I haven't done this yet in this file. That might cause problems for us later. We'll see. Through 16. Mm-hmm. All right, we have an account manager. Oh, right. Okay, yep. Yeah, wait, what? Hold on. 160. Don't care about that. 229. Yeah, we should be doing... Yeah, that's what we should be doing here. This is running with the test UI. So we have real ones. We don't have to create them on the fly. Roster go ever outgrow C? No. Like, you got to realize there's no one true language for everything. There never will be. Right? It's like, Go was supposed to replace Java and Python. Java was supposed to replace C and C++. C and C++ were supposed to replace Fortran and COBOL. COBOL and Fortran were supposed to replace machine code and assembly. All of these things are all still used in some regard, one way or another, and always will be, because no one is ever going to rewrite every single system that exists. Like, I don't know why people think like, oh, there's one language that's gonna like take over. It's not. That's not how it works, right? Like, is there gonna be one spoken language that everybody on the entire planet will speak and nobody will speak anything else? No. Programming languages are no different. And that diversity is good too. It's fine. I don't know why everyone wants to try to get to it, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Contact manager backend.h184. Why does this... Like, we shouldn't need this because this is the... Like, what? This should be an instance method. I don't know why it's being weird. Should we want a backend or manager? I think the C code's wrong. I have to check that. Nope. This is weird. Each language has its own strengths and weaknesses, and that's what is great. Yeah, exactly. Right? And like, okay, Rust or Go. What about Zig? What about Vala? What about Genie? What about some other language that somebody is putting together, right? It's such a silly thing to get nerd sniped on. And so many nerds get sniped on it. And then they become insufferable about it too. Oh, you shouldn't do this anymore. That's legacy. Like, yep. Like, there's somebody who's in the stream, and I'm going to call them out. I don't remember who it is off the top of my head. But their website says if you connect with IPv4, it's like, you're using legacy internet stuff. IPv4 is not going anywhere. Like, no matter how much you try to get rid of it, IPv4 is so much easier for everyone to understand than IPv6 that it is not going anywhere. Maybe IPv7 will be more simple to understand, and that can usurp IPv4 and IPv6, but actually I think IPv7 was already out anyways. It's just, yeah, it's it is what it is, man. C# will take us to the promised land. Sure it will. Main languages are JavaScript, Python, .NET, each used for a different task. Yep. You need to wear glasses to C#. Just have to have faith in Anders Hellberg and let them be immortal. I should probably know that name, but I don't. It's not coming to me. IPv4 has been super glued into everything. Yeah, like IPv4 is not going anywhere, right? Like, somebody can invent a spoken language that's like, you know, the most optimal whatever thing, but it's still never going to reach 100% usage, right? Like, it has been I believe it's been proven again and again that the QWERTY keyboard format, which was invented here in Milwaukee, is insufficient for all sorts of reasons, right? Because QWERTY was designed to stop typewriters from jamming. That's why QWERTY was designed the way it was. And yep, guess what? We're not doing typewriters anymore, but QWERTY's not going anywhere. Right? It doesn't matter how fast and better Dvorak or Coleman or whatever, or Azerty or whatever other keyboard layouts are, QWERTY's not going anywhere. You can try, but there's still going to be diehards, right? It's like trying to kill IRC, right? You just can't, because there is a non-trivial, very vocal minority that will never, ever let IRC go. And you're just stuck with it. Right? It's just like, it's KCD IRC. Is this the one? Our team stays in touch over IRC. Our team mainly uses Skype, but some of us prefer to stick to IRC. We've almost got everyone on Slack, but 3 people refuse to quit IRC and connect via Gateway. 2051, all consciousness is merged with the galactic singularity, except for one guy who insists on joining through his IRC client. I just have it set up the way I want, okay? Right? This is the language argument, but with IRC. Like, that's how it goes. Right? Just, yep. People are weird and finicky, and nobody wants to be mashed into a pattern that they don't fit into, right? Into a shape they don't fit into. That's fine. It's perfectly fine. Like, as long as you're not hurting anybody, nobody cares. All right, the only people that care are weird people that, you know, are like, but it's the wrong way. Like, no.
I'm turning 40. I'm losing my ability to learn new things like I used to.
Well, first of all, number one, thank you for the 4 months. No ref check. Greatly appreciate it. As for turning 40, it's not so bad. I turned 44 this year. Believe that one. So, yep. And I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe people forget how to learn, so then they can't learn because they forgot how to learn. I don't know. Just keep learning shit. That's fine. But I don't know how much of your comment was tongue-in-cheek, too. That's very possible. Okay. Unknown parameter, account manager, and document. Oh, I know the problem. It's... I didn't change the name up here. Yeah. That's why that guy's being weird. Trying to learn Japanese, not a programming language. You sure? To try and keep the ability to learn. I don't know. Just keep programming shit, right? You'll keep learning stuff. It's fine. And like learning itself, like when you're building programs that aren't like the same bullshit all the time, right? Oh, look, I'm building a to-do app. But even then, if you're building a to-do app, right? You're still learning how to interact with different things. You're solving problems. You're being creative. You're using the problem-solving parts of your brain, right? It's fine. Like, by all means, learn another language because that's going to exercise different parts of your brain for sure. But I shouldn't say for sure. I'm no fucking neurologist. But it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, even playing video games, you should be exercising your brain a bit there unless you're playing, like, fucking first-person shooters all the time. But even then, you're learning the maps, right? You're learning tactics, right? People are always learning all the time, whether they want to admit it or not. But yeah, it's just yeah, sorry, I don't know where the penguin laugh came from, but sure, why not? The penguin from the Batman show. Okay, yeah, the seagull one doesn't need to do this. Where's the seagull one? Seagull back on that sea. Where did I create a new one? Line 193. Test con seagull backend. What did I say? 193? Yeah, we should pull this out of the core. Core equals purple core, get default. Account man equals purple core, get account manager core. Oh, yeah, and then we don't have to finalize this guy. Which is also good, because we don't want to do that anyways. Okay. Ninja Turtles. Doop, 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 doop. Oh, more to the language point of view about things stuff too. People are still making new video games for like Atari 2600 and Nintendo Entertainment System and shit. Like, like this stuff's never going away. Like, you can try to get rid of it, but yeah, it's still there. And it will be there. Time after time. He's gonna make an open world game as a proof of concept on the N64. Like, he has really pushed the hardware well beyond what people thought was capable. Yeah, yeah. There's a guy in Milwaukee building NES games. Maybe it wasn't WISN. TMJ. Milwaukee. It was TMJ. Okay, not Milwaukee, in West Allis. Like, this guy who's still in Milwaukee County is building brand new Nintendo games and selling them. So, like, he doesn't do it on Twitch or anything, as far as I know. Maybe it says here. YouTube. No. It's Game Label website. I haven't played or tried any of these or anything. But, holy shit, there's a lot of these. Oh, it's itch.io. Alright, I saw it because it came up on the local news. It's like, oh, okay. But, like, there's a video game developer meetup here in town. I don't know if they still meet. I don't attend it because I don't make video games. Right, but, you know, yep. But, like, people are still making NES games. And, like, we see this with video games all the time, too, right? People make ROM hacks and stuff like this, but this isn't ROM hacks. This is full games, as far as I know. But, like, over time, will languages get more popular and stuff? Sure, right? Like, Java went real high, then Python kind of cut into it a lot. Then Go cut into Python and Java, right? It's it's just all over the place, man. Wow, we hit this. Okay, that's why this looks small. Add additional parameters, contact manager, backend vfuncs. We'll say load vfuncs. This makes it easier for backends to be implemented and tested. Sure. This depends on 4517. So we still fail with the same problem, but that's okay. We'll call in the turtles, and then we'll do the same test. And then we'll implement this damn thing and make the test pass. Woohoo! The conversation manager could probably use the account manager too. But we can tackle that one later. Again, especially if we're going to put caching or a caching layer in here or something too. We should Oh, all right, cool. All right, so now contact manager, Seagull, backend, people, rebase minus D, backend tweaks, keep a brancherinos. Cool. All right, we still have a million files changing, but now it's just the Seagull manager backend stuff, not all the other crap too. Okay. Start tackling the Seagull. Oh, let's first we got to close all the damn things. Contact man, Seagull backend.c. Line 451. That's not right. Test contact manager. Test contact manager, Seagull backend.c. 451. Okay. Save a person a callback. Oh, right. Okay, so now we need both of these, but that's okay. That's the contact manager. Yeah, why? Okay, we don't have to fuck around with this shit anymore either, because we have the, like the set data we don't have to do. What do we put in data? Oh, data is the data to pass on. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. All right, we got a lot of shit to clean up here. Okay, or not. I mean, the unit tests are gonna fail real bad, but it's okay. Core undeclared. Oh yeah, I didn't fix that. 447. I didn't define it, or the account manager. Contact manager, Seagull backend. Okay. Manager 484. Mm-hmm. Okay. 524. All the same BS, I'm sure. Yep. Were we creating the manager before? Oh, no, this is the GObject get data. Okay, that's what it was. Okay. Failed to read person ID. Failed to find a parameter named underscore person ID. Cool. We're actually possibly into, like, it actually failing for the right reasons. Of, like, the code's not complete or there's a bug or some bullshit. Ugh. So we're just going to run turtles, make sure this is good. And go from there. Like, we should just fail here. That's okay. That's expected. Just make sure everything else is good. Cool, that's the only thing that failed. Sweet! Okay. Purple contact manager, Seagull backend, failed to read the person ID. Unknown column. Dude. Dude. What do you think, chat? Should he get treats? He has been a greedy little treat monster. I suppose we could have done a raffle thing. Alright, so far it's unanimous. 2-1. I guess it's not unanimous. The problem is if I start giving him treats too fast, he will keep coming back for them. There you go. We need a treat time cooldown channel point redemption. Okay, so we're trying to get... Well, this is silly. Query contact should be query person properties. That would be a problem. That's a copy paste error. Oh hey, now we passed our unit test. It's not right, but we passed them, right? At least I don't think it's right. If that's all that it was, that's really funny. Scratchy scratch. You're sliding. Aye, yeah, sleepy time. Okay, relax. There you go. There, you got treats. So did this actually work? Like this might actually have worked. Well, at least as far as the test is concerned. It didn't load any people though. Or yeah. So when the UI started, it didn't load any people. I don't know how it loaded an account, but okay. Yep, sleepy Slater. Mister. Oh, all right. Oh, okay. So we want to put counters and stuff on this stuff. Which I think we did in the contact stuff. No, we don't have a counter. Okay, so this makes sure that we have no people, right? So if we set this to 1, we're going to fail the test all over. Oh, shit, I don't do whole turtles, but it's fine. Yeah, look at that. Right, okay. So, but then we look for a single. I'll put that to 2. What are you referring to, Danny Collin? Also, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Okay, yeah, I mean, this looks like it's working. You're fine. Yeah, I'm doing all right. No people. Okay, yeah. The problem is like streamer recall is already low, and then when you're programming on top of it, it's really bad, right? So like I don't remember the things I say, like at all. Like you'll see it with other streamers too, like normal like game streamers and stuff. But like programming streamers tend to be really bad about it, because you know we're juggling all like the program state and everything in our minds as we're trying to deal with chat and stuff. So like the things we say, oh, no idea. Like comes out the mouth and it's gone, absolutely gone. Yeah, see, Robotic Head's laughing because he knows exactly what I'm talking about. You're like, wait, what did I say? Like there is no record of that. Those logs went to dev null. They do not exist. There are many times I've lost the context and a joke has flown. Yeah. Like if people are chatting, it's usually at least once a stream. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is everything here. Cool. Purple, implement load or implement the people defuncs for contact manager Seagull backend. Do we have a ticket for this? We might. Get rid of the bar. Serialize, persist, scheduling, add convert. Ow. Fingers jammed. In a missing protocol there. Oh yeah, I have some ideas on this because I'm running into this with game. All right, it doesn't look like we created a ticket for this. Do. Oh, I guess this is 4519 it depends on. 4520. Oh, we got to get the State of the Bird going here, too. I'll try to do that tomorrow night, maybe. I want to go see Project Hail Mary, though. I've been trying to see it since it came out. Just things have not aligned, and I'm hoping I can go see it tomorrow cheap, because movie theaters are cheap on Tuesdays for matinees. It's normally like $12 for a movie, which is insane, but it's $7. There you go on Tuesday. Called in the turtles. Yes, finally. You should see it in IMAX. You two need to see it. It's funny, like, you can tell the nerds that read the book because they're all like, oh man, I gotta go see this movie. I'm a little, so I have some friends that went and saw it opening night and they said it was good. But I'm a little concerned that, well, number one, I haven't read it in a while, so the story is fuzzy in my head. But I have a feeling I have not a feeling, but I'm worried I'm not going to laugh as much as I did reading the book. Like, that's my real concern. But we'll see, right? Like, it's a movie, so everything got edited down, blah, blah, blah. I heard there's a thing or two that, like, they could, like, it was probably got deleted for time or something. Because, like, the movie is 2.5 hours to begin with. You're just like, oh, dang. So, we'll see. Has anybody here seen Project Hail Mary yet? Also, I'm assuming they're not going to do like the time jump stuff that the book did, but we'll see. Like, the time jump stuff just seems unnecessary, but maybe they do it in the same manner. The flashbacks, I don't know, right? Did we actually free all those statements? I think we did, but this has been, like, I've been working on this pull request on and off for like a month. So it gets all fucking fuzzy. Okay, yeah, that's in finalize. All right, cool. Actually, let's see. Project Hail Mary IMAX Milwaukee. Milwaukee. Oh, I can't see it in IMAX. Nobody is showing it in IMAX around here. Womp womp. Keyboards are keyboards. They're just a tool. I don't care about the keyboard stuff. Like, I have a noisy keyboard because people like the ASMR of it, and I don't care. I tune it out. Go get water. Right back. All right. This does have the 1.43 aspect ratio for 2 hours of the film, according to the Melbourne IMAX. It's booked out for you? Oh, it sucks. All right. There was something else I wanted to dig into in Pidgin, and I said it earlier. We could do the account manager thing, but that might be a little annoying to do right now with all the other stuff stacked up. The returning an instance. Missing protocol would be cool, maybe. What do we got here? Oh, did I update? No, we didn't update any of the dashboard stuff. No, that's right. Oh, it is ABC123. Okay. Streaming. Why is the dashboard? Oh, because I'm on the wrong dashboard. Streaming horizontal. Alpha 1 done. Edit. Should now say Alpha 2 done. And we need to change this to P3 Alpha 2, which probably doesn't exist in here yet. Alpha 2 closed. Alpha 2 all. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Save dashboard, save. We gotta fix that. CD. Kate's local. God, I gotta get all this shit moved. 50 utrack exporter. My secrets config.json. Oh, we should have Alpha 2 open and closed. Prometheus. What is it? Yeah, P3 Alpha 2 all. What's your beef here, man? How do you do Oregon? Oh, it's literal or. Or, okay, whatever. I guess we just haven't closed any issues yet, so it's going to be empty results out, which is fine. Alright. So, like... Anyway, no, we're supposed to get closed, or 1 minus... Absent of that there. This is supposed to give us always a 0. Okay. I'm confused. Oh, right, no. Yeah, so that's supposed to give us a 0, right? So this should say that or this, and then divided by this. Oh, which this is also going to be... Wait, this gave us 50. I'm so confused. Alright, well, whatever. Alpha 2 tickets. I guess I could have done this instead of just going to Prometheus. Oh, we don't have to save it. Back to dashboard. Oh, now do we have a time until on this? Coup control apply minus K dot. 50 prom until. By files until. Okay, we do have alpha 2. We're going to add alpha 3 right away. Like, while we're here, we might as well. September is 31 days, right? Cal 9/20/26. Nope, just 30. Okay. Okay. Alpha 2 deadline. From until alpha 2. Okay. Sources. Metrics horizontal refresh. Okay. Looks like we got to close some tickets to make the thing work. Ugh. And what do you mean it's 1.43 aspect for 2 hours of the film? Shouldn't it be the full film? Oh. We do have this. Finally be finished up with blah. Using aspect ratio to state which time period you are currently. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I guess. Whatever. Alright. This did not give me what I wanted. Come on. Alpha 2. Persist conversations in the conversation manager. There is a bunch of cleanup we need to do here. It's not super necessary, but we should. What do I have as last comments here? Delete conversations. Like, oh, the contacts themselves don't work yet. Conversation members are currently not remembered and depend, and implementation depends on Pidgin 17687. Although arguably, no, we can do this right now. We have enough of the contact manager. Yeah. Should be, but contact manager does implement but the Seagull backend, but the contact manager does implement contacts right now. We should be able to finish this. Yeah, let's try to get this done. So this breaks DMs, right? This doesn't work. So like what happens right now, And we can just go back up to default too. We don't even need to be based on the other one. That's okay. Oh, this is okay. What happens is if like, I'll just show you as a demo or with the demo protocol, because it's real easy to show. And like the demo protocol could fix it, but the core should be doing the right thing. Right, so here we're going to go to Echo, right? We just created this conversation. We can see that we have Echo and Demolition in here. And say, yo, what's up? Right, and Echo's going to respond, and that's cool, and that's all right, right? But if we close this, and then we just go back in, we get the conversation back, but Echo's not in here. That's because when the conversation gets restored, we don't have the contact yet, so we can't, or we're not loading the contacts yet because we couldn't before, so we didn't. And actually we could have implemented this. I don't know why we didn't do it that way, but whatever. So let's get that done for the contact manager, or for the conversation manager. And the conversation manager has other stuff that needs to be cleaned up and stuff like that, but this should be fine. I don't even know how much we have here. Well, maybe we should do that part first. So the contact manager was one of the first, the conversation manager was one of the first ones we did with the back end like that. And a lot of the crap got not set up right? So like this doesn't say it's a Seagull backend, it just says conversation manager, but it is a Seagull backend. Did we do conversation manager Seagull backend down here? Okay, so we do have all this right. Okay, so let's move the resources around. That's silly, but it's a relatively painless thing to do, and we'll go from there. Live purple resources. Issue move conversation manager to conversation manager Seagull backend. A lot of pain in the butt, right? But that's okay. Purple.g resources.xml, this big monster file from hell. So conversation manager. All right. Cool. Conversation manager Seagull backend. In theory, that's done. If that's it, that's very cool. I should have done this a while ago. Cool. Everything got restored. By everything, I mean Echo and Pidgin. Kaufman, Seagull. Move the conversation. Conversation manager. Seagull. Back. I'll say normalize. Resource paths. We changed the naming convention or whatever. These resources were placed before we came up with the backend design. So they are on the never got renamed to address that. Again, we'll run the turtles. Okay, so oh no, none of these should be in pot files because they're SQL. But we have to add additional stuff to this. At the very least, I think we have to do some SQL statements. We might have everything already in the schema, but I don't know. $45.21. I don't know why I refreshed. It didn't matter. Fuck, it's already 12. Ran in a dev env and verified that it's still restored my conversations. Also called in the turtles. So this is really just a bunch of renames and some minor tweaks. Cool. All right. Now, what's it going to take to actually finish this stupid thing? Which we should like we could have done this. This could have been in Alpha 1, which is silly, but whatever, it's fine. All right. Conversation manager, SQL backends, or migrations. What do we have here? Account nullable, fix error, composite key. Or no, it should be in strict tables if we have it. Conversation tags, conversation members. Yeah, it's the account ID, the contact ID, and the conversation ID. And then right now they just have a nickname. Oh, but then they have tags and badges. Oh, fuck. Yeah. The badges we can't do right now, which is okay. Yeah. Oh, that's going to be interesting to do when we refresh a conversation, but I guess we'll see. That might be error prone or bug prone. But yeah. All right. So cool. We already have all the tables. We don't have any of the statements, right? We should probably rename these files because this is all just the conversation stuff. Do we want to do this in the existing pull request? Probably. Or let's see. Nope, we'll do it as a separate one because we got to rename all these too. Yep. We didn't add anything new to conversation member, did we? Badges, contact info tags, their typing state, we're not going to keep track of that. Oh, the color. We need to add the color to that too. Okay. Yep, and that is not in the tables here. Right, so we're going to have to update this table to add, or not this one. We're going to have to update this one to add a color, which should just be text. Did we add this to conversation? Didn't we add a color to conversation? I think we did. We did, and that did not make it into here. All right, let's start with that. Then we'll go through and rename all this stuff. And yep. All right, so oh yeah, we had to rebuild the whole thing to make the account nullable, which is stupid, but okay. The reason error's at the end and can't send this stuff is at the end because that's just the easiest way to do this. All right, so yeah, we'll do this as one. Alter table conversations, add column, color, text. Alter table conversation members. That's the name, right? Yep. Add column, color, text. Oh, 07, add color. Equal. Yep. Insert properties, going to say color. Yes, we upsert everything. I don't know why those are weird. But whatever. And I also don't know why conf ID is under created on. But whatever. I'm not super duper worried about that. Insert, delete, none of that matters, but query properties needs to grab color as well. Okay. We're not worried about the other one yet, that's fine. But if we run the turtles or whatever now. We shouldn't have it. Yeah, well, nothing's going to change right now because we didn't actually tell it to run our migration yet, which we have to do. Oh, 07 add color.sql. Okay, so now we run. Oh, we didn't run the turtles anyways. Come on. Probably just run the test by itself, but we'll do turtles and we'll run the test by itself. This should be fine. Oh, I should have backed up the database first, son of a bitch. Oh no, I didn't run the dev environment yet. Hold on. So. Okay. Otherwise I lose my conversations. Right. Like, it's not so much a big a deal, but, like, I can't jump back and forth between different revisions with that database being wrong like that, right? It's gonna cause issues. But why do we fail these tests? Oh, that's fair. It didn't add to the resources. Also, I really wish we could, like, oh, maybe we can do it that way. Do separate resource files for each one and then pull those in rather than one, or like include resource files or something. It would maybe make some of this easier. Actually, yeah, it would. We should try that. Yep. Good luck with your meetings. Conversation manager 010506. My name add color. Yeah, add color. Good thing I ran the turtles. Like, why do these fail? Oh. Whoops. Okay, much better. Alright, Mason test minus V, conversation manager, Seagull backend. Interesting. Okay. Shit. We can and should do this, but oh, this is gonna be a little bit of a grind here. Um. We just have, yeah. What's the new test do? Hmm. I think null is to just do a memory. Yeah. Okay. Like, we really should have this. It's just it's a pain in the ass. I guess now's the time when we're doing small property changes. Test conversation manager Seagull backend.c. Again, this is one of the tests, or this is one of the first managers with a backend and stuff, or didn't even have the backend. So, like, you know, shit just didn't exist yet, so we didn't know which way we wanted to do stuff yet. Okay. Do we have a new function for this? We do. Alright, cool. Like, you write these things so long ago, and you're like, I don't know. I don't know if this thing exists. Okay. For the moment, we are going to say if 0 and if 0 and if, because I just want to test if this works. Okay, cool. Now we can worry about the big one. Right. Make sure the easy one works. And then we'll come back and do the big nasty one. Load, I don't know what this is. Conf manager backend.h. It's probably just load conversations. Yep, returns the glist model. Okay, good. Load conversations, finish. The cool part about this is, you know, since we've got these designs, whatever, a lot of this stuff is very similar. But, you know, the stuff takes time to get right and blah, blah, blah. All that crap. And I'm realizing I'm probably... Well, we'll see what we do. Load conversations finished. Conversation manager backend source. Conversations, jeez. Conversations is so much longer than accounts, too. List model and items. Alright. Load conversations, single callback. Fuck. Like, so much for being done by 12. Whoops. We'll deal with this function in a minute. What else do we have here? Backend save, callback. Why am I getting emails at midnight? Oh, Jira updates. Cool, cool, cool. Because I give a shit about Jira at midnight. Oh, it's because it's 7 in the morning in Italy, and our Jira is tied to Italy. Well, this isn't even right yet. Do. Okay. Oh, backhand save callback. This is fine. Okay. This shouldn't be too bad. Purple. Let's grab all these. Saving the conversation kind of sucks. That's why, or what? No, what is this one? This is loading? Yeah, validating the whole thing sucks. That's why I'm skipping it for the moment. Conversation manager backend, save account, no, save conversation finish. Load conversations async. Load conversation single. Okay, cool. Purple conversation manager, go back and delete callback. delete, conversation, finish. Got some weird deja vu right now, too. It's okay, though. Go to conversation, async. All right, we're to the shitty parts. Well, we can't do the members yet, so that's easy. So we don't have to do badges. No, the conversation itself has badges. It should have badges. Do we not have that in the conversation manager yet? I don't think we do. Or in the Seagull backend, I mean. Resources. Yeah, I think we added that after this. Conversations definitely have badges, right? Yep. So we should probably put that in here too. Let's do that as a separate one, right? We've got one migration. Conversations. And their members can have specific colors. Try to put a little note about everything here. Right. They can have colors, so yep, add them in. Okay, right. But we'll come back and do the badges later. Like a badge for a channel would be like, you know, like a official thing or something, right? Like an official support room or something like that. That's a typical use case for it. Or, you know, it could be whatever, depending on the protocol. I'll cover that, I'll cover that. Okay, so we're back over here to the test. So yeah, so we don't have to worry about badges right now or contact info. We do need tags. We don't need account air, don't need air, shouldn't need time zone. We are gonna have to go through all these damn properties though. Oh, Jesus. Alright, we will need an account, I believe. We also need the purple conversation. We don't have settings. We have tags. Okay. So we create the Seagull backend, make sure we have no error, make sure that it is a conversation manager Seagull backend. We do not have an error. This is fine. We're just gonna say, yeah. Create an account for the conversation to belong to. We don't need any of this. Badges, we do need tags. Settings go away. Conversation, get tags. Conversation. conversation equals G object new purple type conversation, comma, oh, the fun starts. I'm gonna load this up over here because it'll be easier. So I have to set every property. Right, that's how we validate that the backend is working right, is we set every property and then we verify it. It's a pain in the ass, but it's how we write better code. All right, account. Yep, age restricted. Oh, account. Age restricted. True. Alias 1. I like to do that so it's not the exact same as a property name. Avatar is going to be null right now. We don't have a way to do that. Avatar editable true. That's not going to get stored in the back end. That's dumb. That doesn't need to be in the back end. Badges we can't do yet. Can send a message that we can store. Can send a message. True. Color. Somebody pick a color that's not objectionable. No, we can just do it this way. Oh, no. Purple contact or purple account get contact info account. Blue, sure. I was thinking something with a little bit more pizzazz, but that's fine. Who cares? Created on. We have to fix that later. That's okay. Creator is info. Description. This chat is a chat. Description editable. Some of these get weird. We're storing all this right now? Like we have to be. Like what are we storing and what aren't we storing? Shit. Oh no, it's down here. It's can send. Okay. Might be easier to do this. All right. Yeah. So color didn't get in here yet, but that's okay. Description. Okay. So we don't have can set description. We don't have can. Oh, so we do have can send message. Description editable shouldn't like. That's a runtime thing, all right? That's not a store on disk kind of thing. Like if the conversation's offline, you can't do it. Drafting, I guess. Although we don't have the draft message stored anywhere. So I don't know how we're gonna do that yet, but yep. Oh, conversation's gonna have an error too. God dang it. G error star conversation error. Bleh. Let's do error. It doesn't have to say conversation error. Oh, no it does. Because we have to check that error. Never mind. Okay. Okay, after error, favorite, better rated. You gotta keep them better rated. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. So, I am sure you saw the email by now, but I went to land your pull request, and it was like, can't find file, and I was like, fuck. It's like, we all missed it. Lovely. And that is how shit happens. Sure, we'll give it an ID. Yeah, no worries. We all missed it, right? You missed it, QLogic missed it, I missed it. It happens, man. Like, whatever. Shit happens. Although I wonder, that would get gross, but it would be doable. Like, it's evil. We could write a unit test that makes sure that hgstat doesn't show modified files. Oh no, that would be horrible. That would actually be horrible. I guess it'd be if it had unknown files. Like, I have a bunch of unknown files in my tree right now. Yeah, so we could do something like you'd have to add files immediately, like once you're trying to test, and maybe that's okay. I don't know. We'll think about it. All right, where's ID1, whatever. Oh yeah, then logging. Conversations have so many just booleans, it's stupid. Sid1. Sid Vicious, sure. Tags, title. Topic. But yeah, like at first with your pull request when I merged, I was like, what do you mean I'm missing a file? And I'm like, oh. So funny. Conversation type. Sure. DM sounds good. Or we'll say, whatever, channel. Is that right? I don't know if that's the right thing. For some reason I'm thinking it's slightly different. Okay, no. Conversation type, channel. Yep, there you go. Cool. Typing state doesn't matter. Oh, URL. HTTP ://example.com/chat. User nickname nicked. Okay. That is all the properties for a conversation. Then we add a tag. Make sure there's nothing to load. Load conversations. Async. So I don't know if it makes you feel any better. I was trying to add something to the conversation manager and went, we don't have any unit test. Or sorry, the conversation manager Seagull backend, I should say. And now I'm writing unit tests. And yep. That's just the way it goes sometimes. A simple pull request turns into a lot. So you go back in, save callback. Right, yep, and then we pass in the conversation. Delete the conversation from the back end. Doot 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 doot. Okay, cool. You don't have to jump on that right now, but cool, I appreciate it. I figure it's fast too, right? All right. How close do we come to compiling now? Not very, because we still have to do the other function with all the checks. 63. Load conversations finish. Mm, 69. Oh, it's still doing the rest. God damn it, come on. Oh. Implicit declaration of function, backend load conversations. All right, implicit declaration function, purple conversation manager backend. Oh, load accounts finish 100. Oh yeah, I didn't finish this one. This is the other function. We didn't even start yet. All right, account settings gone. Contact info not needed. That was the second con? No, I did not go to a single AI talk. I went to 2 talks for the second con, I think. And then just hung out and talked to people. Which, that's generally what I end up doing for these things anyways. You know, just... That's more my bag, right? Like nothing against the cons or anything, but I don't get to talk to people to nerd out much. I mean, like aside from like in person, right? Like there's just yeah. So people end up getting intimidated by me, or at least I think that's what's happening. I don't know. And yeah. Or they think I'm pretentious or a know-it-all or some bullshit like that, and then they get shitty with me because of it. In fact, that happened as I joined one of the local Discords after the con. Somebody who knows my handle, knows my name, and can tie me to somebody in Chicago, which is weird, started going off on me about stupid shit and telling me to leave the Discord and shit. It was quite ridiculous. But yeah. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Easter was alright. Yeah, the funniest part is I told somebody that runs that Discord ahead of time. I was like, yeah, sometimes people get weird with me. And then I joined the Discord and there's all this nonsense because of it. And it's just like, yep. This is exactly, yep. And now the con's over, everyone's talking about all sorts of stuff too. So it happens. All right, let's see if we get this finished here. Fuck, it's 12:30. I want to get this done by 1. All right, expected conversation. Actually, no, we can just do, yeah. This would be actual account. And expected account. Mm-hmm. We... Oh, yeah, this sucks. Actual... Created on... Expected created on... Somebody pick me 2 random dates in nerd time or something for a chat room. I need it created and when the topic was updated. Bonus points if it has nerd items, otherwise I don't know. Cert no error. Cert is list model conversations. I have strong opinions. Not all can. Yeah, that too. Last change is what? So I need a date for when a chat room was created and when a topic was changed. I like bonus points if they're nerd days. I guess like we could do like Pi Day or something, right? Or like when's like the last, oh yeah, let's go something like this. When was the last Unix time pattern? Unix timestamp. Notable. Notable events in Unix. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Oh, December 9th, yeah, the Unix Millennium, Unix time number 1000 was celebrated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0 seconds. So we can grab that one, right? Really, this is all there are that are popular? One is like... I thought there was more than this. Jesus, this is really sad. All right, maybe we'll just pick some random times and freaking call it there. All right, okay, so we make sure there's one item. We get that one. Make sure that is a conversation. Run through the conversation properties. Oh, this is the shitty part. You're not getting more treats, mister. You're not getting more treats. He's like, you want to bet? Hi. The date of my first oh, fuck, I don't know when that is. Do you know how long it's going to take me to find that? Way harder, way longer than randomly like picking a date. And like, is it the date of my first patch or the date that I first actually did the full commit, right? Because you got to remember, my first commit was pre-pull request era. So like, I submitted a patch to somebody, and then they applied it and committed it. That's how you know it was committed, because it was committed. Start with the tags, because these will be easy. Okay. Not as bad as I thought it would be. Oh, I said conversation info. Yeah, that's not a thing. You can beg, but you're not going to get any. Boop. He's like, if I love you, maybe I'll get some cheese. May 4th, Star Wars Day. Oh, that's a good idea. First contact date. Okay, yeah. November 5th. Oh, yeah. Okay, we can do November 5th. When is Guy Fawkes Day? What year? Thank you. I just totally was not thinking of any of these. Yeah, no, like when is the actual, when? 1605. Oh, can G Daytime represent that date? I don't know that it can. What's July 20th, 1969? Just something pre-epoch? Provides conversion methods from time. Precision is provided down to the microsecond time can range. Well, I have no idea what this word even means. From the beginning of time to the, well, way past my lifetime anyways. Okay, so yeah, this can do this. So this can definitely do Guy Fawkes Day for sure. And if we want to do first contact day, sure. Oh, nice. That's the, is that the, I should really know this. Apollo 11 was the ones that landed, right? I think. And I'm guessing you got the badge from watching the stream. I gotta catch more of these badge things. I have absolute shit for Twitch badges. You've got a fancy new NASA Artemis 2 one. Very nice. Hi, mister. Three face rubs in my water bottle. That's what you think equals treats. Spoil this damn cat. But yeah, so I like the idea of Guy Fawkes Day and First Contact Day because they're so far out there. Out of, you know, out of everyone's lifetime, that it'll be fine. Well, actually, I guess 2063 is not out of people's lifetime, but I mean, 2063 is probably out of my lifetime because I would be 81? No, that's not right. Yeah, I'd be 81. I will be very surprised if I'm still alive at 81. I don't mean that in like some weird, gross sense, but men in my family don't really make it past 70-ish. So I've really only got like 25 more years to go. So another pigeon career, basically. So, yep. Oh. What the hell is this? Oh, there it was. Alright. Didn't expect them a badge and emote randomly in the middle of all. Oh, nice. Very cool. Yeah, like all those little easy things to do. I was at a conference, so you know, whatever, close enough. But yeah. I seem fine. Yeah, we're still streaming here fine, right? My roommate's saying internet's out for them. Yeah, it's working. Oh. Let me check this. Doot. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go flip some dongles and I gotta go get water and pee, so I'll be back in a minute. Alright. I made a charcuterie bowl too. AKA charcuterie bowl. Everything on the charcuterie board, but in a bowl. Well, not everything, but yeah. Yep. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Okay, cool. Ooh. Oh, shit. All right, good. It's probably easiest if we do these from ISO 8601, right? First contact day. Something happened? Did I miss something on Sunday? Or is this just AI bullshit? Oh, okay. No, it was just April 5th. Okay. I'm just like, wait a second. What? Like, I wanted the year, but they're saying it's this year. It's new from ISO 8601? Or from new from ISO 8601? So what do we say? Maybe Artemis found something? Yeah. Found the Transformers on the dark side of the moon. Or whatever the hell that nonsense was. Oh, yeah, so Ivanhoe, I just had to reboot the power over, or the Ethernet over power devices. I've talked to other people, even at CypherCon, they're like, yeah, mine are fine. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I just have shitty ones. But they weren't working. They are now. Had to be rebooted. $2063 05 no 04 05 T0000 Zulu. Word of the pair TP Link AV1000s for 35. Yeah, mine are the really old TP Links. They're like 100 megabit. I probably should upgrade them. The problem is I need at least 3. So ideally they can be paired together for more than that, or for more than a pair. $1605. We should be able to delete these here just right after this. Okay, there we go. So We're purposely not going to say what these dates are. It's up to people to nerd out and figure out what they are. Right? Easter eggs in the code. It was better the other night. I cut everything up. I just had a big bowl of random little pieces. Woo! Okay. Oh, shit. I was worried about this. Yeah. Fuck. I have to rebase the other pull request so that I can use the manager right. The test UI right. It's not a big deal, but roll. Support colors. Also add unit tests for the backend. Where are we? Oh shit. Oh fuck. I mean, I'm glad we got this now, but what a pain in the ass. Destination has that. Parent has that. I don't really care. I was just lost because of that. What? Yeah, I mean, what the fuck, man? Oh, well, that was a merge conflict. It's not that complicated. on. Okay. Now we can use the test UI in here. Now we got a whole bunch of shit to do. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to do. Fix the test UI namespace. Actually, the Artemis launch happened when I was at the con, and a bunch of like villagers and shit were watching it, and I totally just missed it. I forget why. Like I went to go get food because I was starving. No, it's test UI purple in it. Okay. Cool. Couldn't find account, blah, blah, blah. Right, I have to add the account to the account manager. Excuse me. I guess just add. Also, I keep meaning to look if we have any managers that still do register and unregister. I don't remember. Maybe the protocol? Oh, what do you mean account manager is not defined? I know I defined it. There. Now people have a hint of what the date is. The protocol dash ID. Okay. Hey. It passes. We're done, right? Don't mind me making weird eating sounds. It's fine. Ads going anyways. All right. We don't get rid of the account. Right now, that's a leak. We got leaks. Oh, we can't do that until here. The account holds on to it, so we have to free the account before that. We're still losing 224. Oh, I must not be deleting statements. Okay, well, first things first. So, oh. See, it's another reason for the unit test. We're apparently not deleting some of these statements. Now it looks like we are. Properties, tags, statement. Delete properties, delete tags, insert properties, insert tags. We are... Unless this just isn't being called. Oh, no, hold on. Load from backend callback. Purple contact manager loads from backend. Load from contacts. Async. Load contacts. Async. Purple contacts new. This never gets cleared by the main thing? Well, that seems stupid. So much freaking email. Oh, yep. I don't know why my coworker's doing work at 1 in the morning. We moved offices and now our IP address changed, and that means we can't get to GitLab now because they locked it down that way. Which actually makes me realize that if our IP address ever changes, we can't work. Fun. No, it doesn't matter. They're firing me soon anyways, so whatever. Sorry, laying off, not firing. Conversations. That definitely gets cleared. Oh, but it was contacts. It was the contacts. Yeah, they, well, I need to check this too. The guy that does my timesheet, the guy I report to that I send invoices to that has to approve, told me weeks ago that we need to, they need to cut my hours in April. I would need to have a meeting to discuss it, to look at my tickets. Instead of just saying, hey, we can only support you, or like, we can only use you for 10 hours. We have to look at your tickets. Which, to me, says, oh, you're gonna lay me off after I finish whatever open issues you still want me to do. Yeah, so I'm looking for work. So if anybody knows contract, whatever stuff, I would appreciate it. I was in the contact manager. I'm in the wrong fucking thing. Doopy, doopy. 408. That's all right. Contact manager, so you go back in. Yeah, so I need to find work relatively quickly here. But this conferences stuff, all this stuff got in the way. So it's become a bit of a deal. Bit of a deal. Okay, so whoever's handling this is not dealing with this. We need to look at this guy. Contact manager backend. Actually, no, it's just gonna be contact manager.c. Load from backend. This is gonna call this. And then this isn't deleting contacts. We can delete contacts there and there. But it's, yep. Mm-hmm. I should put it here. Okay, that was a big one. That one is going to take a minute. I don't know why migrations run from resources. Leaking. We got to be doing something weird there. Account manager backend. I probably allocated one and didn't delete it right. It's going to be the same deal here. Account manager back. Well, it's going to be this guy. Account manager. Nope. Load from backend. Account manager 816. Accounts got cleared. Gets cleared. Yeah, we just didn't fucking clear it, man. Problem is, I have no idea where the fuck this is happening, right? Oh, account managers. Jesus, alright. Apparently we haven't been running tests under Valgrind. Which is, whoops. Probably my fault. Contact manager. Oh. Yep. Okay. Badge manager, new. Oh, yeah. That's definitely going to leak right now. Badge manager doesn't have a global yet. Did we put a global in? Maybe we did. I don't know if we did it on the core or not. We did. We did put a badge manager here. Yeah. All right. So we should be able to fix that up here. I thought we changed all this. Purple badge manager, get default. Oh, we didn't finish deleting the... Oh, okay. All right. Well, forget that leak for a minute. Okay, that's still a badge manager. Well, whatever. Let's do these two tiny memory leaks. We'll see if we can do the badge manager real quick before we go back to the conversation manager. Because we still didn't get to what I want to do. Fuck, it's 1:15. God damn it. And the managers. Do 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 do. No, there's words in these here musics, so we hit the go away button, which is thumbs down. So I like to call it the go away button. Get out of here. Called in the turtles. Okay, well, it's easy peasy. All right, can we get rid of the badge manager nonsense here? I don't know. We will see. Right, this is the problem. This is what leaks, because of course it's going to leak. I just had it. So I've been replacing all these get default methods with the purple core version. We need to go to this guy. Because these things have to use the test UI, and the test UI is not going to pass the unit test unless it's here. Account manager, Seagull backend. Right, was it account manager, Seagull backend? Where'd we die? Account manager, Seagull backend 287. Did I say 287 or 387? Okay, here we go. Again, this is another thing where it's like, oh, let's just do this to make the unit test pass. And then, yep. And then it just exploded in other places. Cool, 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 right? Contact manager, Seagull, backhand. $297. Never gets boring. Yep. There's such a thing as things being too interesting, though. Like sometimes I just want boring. Boring's good. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. One of the reasons I like boring, monotonous stuff to program sometimes is it's a nice break. It's a very nice break. Demo protocol conversation. Demo protocol conversation. .c 185. I don't think we have the core yet. We have the conversation manager, though. That's probably getting this the same way. Purple core equals no. Oh, no. Yeah, that's a badge manager. Okay, that's used in the thing. Okay, whatever. Where the fuck do we get the conversation manager? Oh. Okay, well, let's fix this so we're not masking a variable too. Conversation manager. Sure, this looks okay. Alright, here, we'll do it up top here with this. This is fine. Okay, then badge manager. Mobile core, get bad manager. You have the same deal, Robotic Head? Sometimes you like doing the boring stuff. Because it's just, yep. Do boring stuff. Get stuff done without having to think. Awesome. That's my AI, doing monotonous tasks. Right? Everyone likes AI because they can do everything without thinking. I will just do boring shit without having to think about it, and it will make my day. Robin, let's call the Bat Manager. Yes. There's so many dumb ones where it's like, Robin, grab the battery. And Robin's like, what's a re? You're just like, yes, that is the proper answer. Or, Robin, to the bathtub. It's like, what's an H-tub? Oh, Jesus. Oh, IRC. Okay. Hold on. Let's merge this one real quick. $45.22, right? Yep. Plug memory leaks. We're not going to get this conversation manager thing done tonight. Although the two things I wanted to get done tonight are not getting done tonight. It's alright. That's how it goes. Progress is progress, right? Oh, I don't need to update, but it's fine. Alright. V3 message handlers. Oh, we can do it that way, that's fine. Oh, we didn't actually run the turtles yet. This stuff might be failing all over the place. It compiled. That means it's done, right? It compiled. Later's taking deep breaths. I don't know if you guys can see it on camera. Tell me it's just like... Okay, yep. Account manager, Seagull backend is going to have to go to the tests. Account manager, Seagull backend. Alright, yeah, purple score core failed. Yep. So we need to say uninclude test UI.h. Alright. G branch. What are we calling this? Oh. Badge manager, remove. Default badge manager. Remove purple. Remove badge manager dot get default. This is replaced by core.get badge manager. Depends on... Was it this one? Is this... Yeah. 35, 21. Doesn't actually depend on this one, but... Yeah. Close enough. $45, $23. Doesn't get me there. I should do just whatever. Called in the turtles. Yep. Publish. What else do we have left for get defaults? Command manager. Command manager probably similar. File transfer manager, idle manager. Fuck, there's a bunch of these yet. I was trying to get through these before Alpha 1 and didn't for a number of reasons. Oh, scheduler too. Jesus Christ. All right. And the get default as model is like, it's handy, but it's really not necessary. It feels very superfluous. Like, it's used in like 2 spots. It's just like, yeah, just do the cast, man. No one's even using it. Apparently. Oh, here comes another ad. I gotta blow my nose. I should really remove the camera from my way. Let's do that quick. Which one is away? Oh no. All right, that doesn't work. I'm gonna have to rework scenes to make that work. I just said earlier I didn't catch any con crud, and now I'm sneezing. Son of a bitch, right? Let's see if we can't get more of these into one pull request. There's no reason we can't. They're easy peasy. Command manager.c. This one might be a little bit more. Let's do idle manager. For lib Pidgin, we're not necessarily fine, but we're okay. Command manager, core, file transfer manager. That's the other one that should be fine. Like, no one's using this yet, so it should be fine. Oh, idle manager was used a little bit. All right. Like I said, command manager is going to be a bit more. Presence manager, whiteboard manager should be easy. Again, nothing should be using that right now. Oh, idle screensaver. Oh, this compile is killing this machine. We probably have another spot where that is too. 173. Actually, we can just do it this way, yeah. There's no reason to make another variable and shit for this. Where's the other one? Same deal. Alright, well maybe in this one, because the line gets shitty. Idle.c. Fuck, there's a lot of stuff using this apparently. Idle.c 51. Yeah, like that's the majority of the changes. So it's like, oh yeah, that's fine. Dude. Oh boy. Alright, we got idle manager, file transfer manager, whiteboard manager, G plugin manager. I guess command manager is the last one to get. Oh, presence manager. This one might spread out a bit, but it's okay. Oh, I mean to run turtles here, but it's fine. Yeah, they were. I don't think anything came of that. There was also somebody that was like, I'm doing this AI startup thing. It's not using AI, it's to build AI. And they're like, I'm like, yeah, I want nothing to do with AI. And they're like, you sure you want to change your mind? I'm like, yeah, I'm not, no. Like, I'm good. Do, do, do. I think it's just presence manager, not save presence manager. But yeah, I don't know. Everyone seems to just be totally, whatever, obsessed with AI is probably the easiest way to put it. You're just like, I'm good. To demo? Okay, I guess we got all that. Demo connection, 73. You have the core yet? No. Take Two did let it go. Their AI department did let go their AI department. Huh. And like Sora just got shut down, right? It's just, yeah, I don't know. Weight press 245. Sora, the video generator from OpenAI, they shut it down. AI companies can't afford to subsidize the usage anymore, so the cost is going to skyrocket. Yeah. And hopefully it'll bottom out and we'll be done with this nonsense and the bubble will fucking pop already. Hi, mister. Can't wait for Hello World to cost somebody $800. To be fair, I think people have paid that much for it, right? If you're counting like basic school tuition and stuff. You heard Sauron at first? No, you've seen Sora. S-O-R-A. Sora video generation closed. And they canceled a $1 billion Disney deal. Like, I'm sure you've seen videos. They used to put like a little watermark in everything too that said it was from Sora. But yeah. All right. What do we have left here? Holy shit! I just realized how tired I am. You guys ever get that or get that often? Where like you're like, look at it, and you're like, whoa. Right? Like you just hit that wall. You're just like, wow, I'm wrecked. Oh, protocol too. Or no. Oh, I already did protocol manager. Just command managers left. All right, good. Maybe you did, but didn't pay attention. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it was one of the first big video ones, I think. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to this shit because it's all garbage. All garbage, and I don't want it. And the annoyance on people's faces too, and you're like, yeah, I don't give a shit about AI. They're like, what? What did the guy just say? AI is amazing. I'm just like, no, it's garbage. They're just so dumbfounded. It's so funny. Like, I'm not even trying to troll. Just, yep. When I start watering, that means go to bed. Yeah, mine are not watering yet. But I'm definitely on the borderline of losing my voice, so. Actually, it's not even so much losing my voice, just stuff in my throat is getting loose and making it hard to talk. Do we have the core? We do not have the core. That's okay. Or command, purple core, get command manager, purple core, get default, problem solved. Demo commands.c command manager core get command manager purple core get defaults purple core get command manager purple core get defaults. And then we gotta do IRC as well. Yep. We put that in protocol. Okay, V3 protocol. One thing, utility coworker likes to use AI multiple times now. They don't use and don't want to use it, but it's like it doesn't register. Yeah, same shit, right? Because every time we talk, he's like, I don't know if you've done anything with AI yet. Yeah, like it's it's like it's literally rotting their brain and they just can't keep track of it at all. And you're just like, huh? Like I done told you, what? Huh? What the hell? Oh. It's an argument one. Purple core get command manager makes pointer. Purple core get default. And places occurs. Oh. I'm like, what the fuck is the problem? I missed a P. Like usually I make the typos at the end, not in purple, because I type purple 18 million times a day. Like the mental degradation is already starting to happen. Yeah, you're like, what? Huh? Or you know, you tell people 4 times within 2 minutes that you want nothing to do with AI, and they still tell you to use AI. And you're like, Jesus, fuck. Like, I don't know how much more clear I can be. Like, do you all ever see that South Park episode with they do whale wars or whatever? And Stan ends up becoming the captain of the whales warship. But, before that, Cartman and Kenny want nothing to do with the whales. So like Cartman pulls out a megaphone and he's like, Stan, Kenny and I don't give two shits about whales. And that's how I feel about AI. And like people still don't hear it. And you're just like, oh my God. How's it going, Evil and Avoid? Welcome, welcome. How are you? It's typically used by Lit Purple, but you can get the default. Yeah, let's... Is this actually used by anything? Command... That's got to be in startup. Oh, we might look at removing that. You get the LLM fanatics. There's so much advertising for it. It's all they talk about these days. I was at a week full of conferences last week. About half the talks were related to AI or LLMs for a security conference. And you're just like, to be fair, some of them were like prompt injection and stuff like that. Okay, cool, right? That's actually security. But so much of it just, oh my God. I'm like, ugh. I like saying, you know, like there's too much advertising causes people to drop in. All right. Well, like in the 90s, everyone should have been fucking plastered drunk all the time. And black lung cancer, COPD, everything from all the cigarette ads too. It just, yeah. It's like a fucking 10-year-old. I had a Velcro Newport cigarette wallet, for crying out loud. I did eventually end up smoking, but... I'm feeling half of these trillions they ask go straight into marketing. I think it goes more into the CEO's pockets, but that's just my jaded opinion. Okay, right now. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Remove manager, get default. Remove the rest of the get default methods for managers. $45.23. Like this, it's a bunch of files, but it's really, it's like -1, -10, or -1 + 1, -10 + 0. 45.20. I ran the turtles. All right, I think we're merging a pull request and then going to bed. So, oh my God. Ugh. Yeah. -10 or whatever. Yeah, looks fine. Publish. So what's this? Box 4523. 4521 now. I'll probably do some work tomorrow night. Not sure if I'll jump on stream or not. We'll see. Oh, like I said, I want to try to go see Project Hail Mary tomorrow. Sorry, I didn't mean to yawn directly to the mic. All right. I had something else shelved too. I gotta look at that. The other part with AI is it's just a shell game with the money right now too, right? There's just like imaginary money being passed between NVIDIA and OpenAI and Google and the data centers that they're trying to open everywhere, but nobody wants. It's really funny too. So like Microsoft finally opened their one data center down in Mount Pleasant, and they have 15 more coming, 15 more that have been approved, 1-5. So a total of 16 data centers. And now all the residents are like, yeah, we didn't know there was going to be this constant humming. It's just like, you guys didn't do any research, huh? Yep. Imagine what the constant humming is going to sound like when it's 16 times stronger or 15 times stronger. Just dumbasses. Uh-huh. All right, my branches are all fucked up. I'll have to deal with it later. All right, we're going to get out of here, though. It'd be nice if I could have my voice. We're going to go raid Bunny Bites. I don't know what she's doing. I read and I didn't remember. Python 200, some Python AI cloud computing, something. I don't know. All right, if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and cancel above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. She has a YouTube link. I don't know if she's multi-streaming. So, YouTube, here's a link to her. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. If you want to follow me on social media, you can find links to all that right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. So, you can find that there. Otherwise, you can also join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server, which you can find right over here. Zulip is a different chat network. It's open source. They do free hosting as well as hosting for nonprofits and open source projects and all that shit too. So, all right. Well, anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.